But y'all, be sure to welcome in Virtuous. It's her first time in chat. How are you doing today? It finished at 6. Yeah. Ready to get into that case and to him. You know what? Let's just. Makopo, welcome in. You never played Ace Attorney? This is my first time playing through this game. Um, you bought a truck today? Congratulations. I'm personally in the market for a new car because my car has, it's had it. My car is, what year is it? 2025? My car is 15 years old. She's on her last leg of life. But she's lasted a long time. Not Ace Akuchi. No. Let me go ahead and get started. Your car was 60 years. Yeah, see, so you understand. It's time. It's time. So where we left off, right? We're on the very last case of Ace Attorney 2, the Justice for All. We're on the very last case. We are, I believe we're at the last part of the trial. Hi, Fable. Welcome in. We're the last part of the trial. And from what I remember, we found out that Matt Ongard is not who we thought he was. We thought he was just some idiotic dumb fuck. Turns out he's a little bit of a psychopath. Hi, Jenny. Akra was the baddest in the courtroom. I'm done. There's a 2010 the front leg was basically gone, riding on hopes and dreams. Fair, valid. Do I gotta be a dumb fuck? If you have to ask, then there you go. Yes. Well, I'm finishing 2 today. We're on the very last case, the very last part of Ace Attorney 2. So we're finishing her up today. And then we're gonna take a break from Phoenix Wright, start Walking Dead, and then after Walking Dead, we're gonna do the third Ace Attorney. But yeah, we found out that Matt Ongard is crazy. His butler is the one who kidnapped Maya. And it's just insane. Are y'all ready to get into this case? Y'all ready to get into this case? I am, so we're gonna do it. Oop. Not me accidentally. There we go. Say goodbye to the music, y'all. Say goodbye, Miss Megan. Whew. Here we go. You're excited for Walking Dead? Yeah, that's gonna be a week from today. I'm excited. Oh, no. We don't need to overwrite that. Let's get this shit started. Huff, grr. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough! You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, right? That felt... Who the fuck is that? Oh, is that the judge? Hello? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title!
What the fuck is going on in here on this day?
I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent.
Child. Anyway, so
Ramoni, I don't even know. So I know before we start, kind of sad that Meg, the cognac queen, came out with tequila first. I'm actually excited to try her tequila. Because, I mean, everybody has a cognac. Jay-Z has a cognac. 50 Cent's bum ass has a cognac. I'm glad she was like, no, let me do tequila. Come on, ringtone. You're gonna buy a Nokia or flip phone just for this. Alright, let's answer this damn phone. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Look at this bitch. You guilty, murderous bitch. So he didn't do it per se, but he did cause the murder to happen. Look at crazy ass. Look, I got a glass too, bitch. There's nothing in it because I drank all my wine yesterday, but I got a glass too. Matter of fact, Ken, is there any of that wine left? Hold for response. Hold for response. You can fix him now, girl. No. No. Ken, is there any wine left? I'd like some wine. Yeah, hold up. Oh, hurry on up. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Okay. Or you can leave it here unless you want to drink the rest. I got a glass too, bitch. What's good? I got a glass too, bitch. Grr. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? Oh, we gonna do that, Maya. Fuck him. Fuck him and the horse he rode in on. Cheers. Ooh. Got me all feeling all sassy. If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I will never forgive you. Ever. Maya. Phoenix! Phoenix! Mia? Maya! How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what? What am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Let a curse on guard again. Chewy, you fucked up the vibes, buddy. Hi, Junie, welcome in. How are you? Hi, Deanna, welcome in. Chewy, baby, you fucked up the vibes. We were vibing to the ringtone, baby. See if your old Nikia will power on. She was having a good time singing to the ringtone too. No, he wasn't. He was out here being crazy. If any of my mods are available, can I please have a shout out for Junie? You thought Mia was dead. Mia is dead, Fable. That is Pearl, the younger cousin of Maya, who's channeling Mia. And whenever they channel, they look like the person they're channeling, which is why it looks like Mia's here. Shui said, "E fucking nuff." All right. Volume warning, because I'm going to read this just as the text intend. Volume warning. 3, 2, 1. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Oh, Gumshoe! I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Make sense of connection? Of course, no problem. Hope you're well. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. And it's your birthday weekend, so I hope you're doing fantastic. Full blasted is crazy. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can and find the killer. The killer is a serial killer that was hired to unalive the victim. And we went golfing, had a time. Ooh, okay, yes. Love that. I am the daughter of a man who loves to golf. So I get it. Golfing could be a time. It may sound boring, but let me tell you, no, it is not. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. With the right people? Yes, fun as hell. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we got, just like you. I just started. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Also, I feel like the game is still really loud. Could be me, but we gonna bring her here. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. All right, here we go. No, Moon Babe, what?
What was the reason, bitch?
They are nice, though. I will give you that. They are nice. Corey, that caught me off guard. They're going to put this laundry. Gotcha. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. Be lurking, gotta finish this essay. You got this. You gonna finish. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while. You're on. Okay, bitch, you don't have to say all that. You don't have to say all that. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. Right? Rude. Just rude. Hi, Felicia. How you doing? It's your baby Edgeworth? Yes, he's back. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Matt Ongard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. That's one of your favorite. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. Thank you so much, Felicia. Thank you. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing good. Huh, then you're saying that she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. You have bronchitis? Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Ongard. What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. All right, we got Will. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Oh, okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant? Hi, Crazy Thinker. Enjoy your dinner.
Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him, in a way. Yeah.
Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Right! He's like, baby boy. I just want to give him a hug. Is he okay? I hope he's okay.
Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Your son's first year in school, so yeah. Oh, yeah. The school crud. That happens. Is this correct?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But, you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Don't do this. Miss, I'm saying everything is being very serious. Honestly. He wasn't born with it like I was. Damn. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ongard's room.
Oh, okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went to, hold on. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
The giggle of the tea flame. You know. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. I'm pretty sure the bellboy was the killer, right? I think that was the assassin. If no one assumes that the person Mr. Ongard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, or if one assumes, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Yeah, this feels like a trap. This feels like a trap. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? Alright, we gonna charge in.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back.
You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them?
Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Me and the mouth, Chewie does that to me, crazy thinker. Literally looks at me like, so you gonna give me some of that? Okay, I'm not gonna read this again. I'm just gonna skip through. I wonder if I can press him about talking with someone. At first, what do you mean by...
What do you mean by that?
Hi, Shannon. Welcome in. Come on, risk attorney. Getting ready to close the case. Yup. Getting ready for this case to close.
I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated...
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
He gave the bellboy a tip. Just kidding. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip giving incident itself?
Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job.
Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right?
This man is hopeless as all fuck. He's kind of adorable saber-tooth. He looks like Wolverine, who got trapped in a Dumb and Dumber costume. You know when they dressed up in them suits? That's what he looked like. Bless his heart.
Right. Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor petty pitcher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about.
Beyonce.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. We have follows anonymous. You're able to keep chilling and lurking. But if you want to introduce yourself, say hello. Feel free. Chat is very nice, except for a couple of them who got rabies, but they still nice too. Don't let that scare you. Let's ask about the tip, maybe. I hesitated, kept saying tip. If he tip shocked, wait till you see the. Now, Jenny, what? Not this. Let's press on the tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree? Tip exchange later. You know, suddenly I don't want to say the word tip anymore. Get from comeback. Should have kept doing this laundry, not this.
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
And why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
Oh, so the tip was girthy? All right. A roll of cash? Oh, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous
Skip this
gratuity,
bullshit.
wasn't it? Is that Zero? Hi, Zero. A very fat roll of cash. That could hardly be called a gratuity, Your Honor. Zip off the ship with me, babes.
I just want to say
No.
that I'm back.
Zero, thank you so much for the resub. 38 months. Thank you so much. Welcome in, welcome back. I hope you're doing okay. Yup, I said it. The fact there's 455 quotes in this damn chat is absolutely wild. Wild. We need to watch TV. In fact, we're deleting all of the TV. The judge beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. I will wait and see. There's something I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue? What the fuck? Just a black mom quote? Yeah. Things are going. I don't know if Ken told me. Ken told me. You know, you're always in our thoughts. It sucks. Things are rough, but you got it. You'll push through. It's just gonna suck in the moment for sure. I mean, who could argue that fat roll of money isn't really odd? Because you quote wow as fuck. Honestly, Jenny, that is insane. And I'm glad there's a name on it, so y'all don't put that on me. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Also, Ken, I'm warm. Would you hate me if I asked to cut the air on? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Juan Carita? Then the bellboy the witness saw. Hi, Keiko, welcome in. Yes, he was the assassin. Look at how he's standing, poor Will. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? Y'all, get you a Ken.
The answer is yes. I will be.
Get you a Ken. Because he straight up said, no, you can't cut the air on, but he brought in a fan as his answer to say no. Can I get a shout out for Ken, please? Give the noses girl, let's tell what else would he expect? Well, yes. He did. He said, no, I'm not cutting the air on, but he brought the fan in here, plugged it in and cut it on and pointed it right at me. Look, you might could see it. You might could see it. Get you a Ken. just not this one. Listen, just not this one. Okay, I fight and I bite. I have here the card Shelly D. Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelly D. Killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. Also, Ken, you might want to check the front door. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly D. Killer.
Really?
What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out.
Oh?
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. You watched the streams I missed. Tell me why my grandson's hot and has a cake. I told you was not ready for that VOD, okay? all the cake, the whole bakery even. Is the killer real? Yes, the killer is real. We spoke to him like face to face. Getting a Ken, I'd rather get yourself a goth Barbie, period. Period. Get you a Kelly then. Get you a Kelly. Is the killer related to DeBeers? No. Not this.
Yes, sir. Right away. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier come out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean...
Thank you very much. That is all we need for now.
Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Aha, 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 aha. This is no laughing matter. Well, shit. The plot thickens. Here we go. Just a quick survey, but what is everyone's favorite cookie spot? My kitchen.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier come out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place.
So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
I agree that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide? Pull a fast one. We gotta drag this hoe out, right? We gotta drag this trial out. Pull a fast one. Fuck it. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
Isn't? Yeah. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed. Ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Okay. Ugh, Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Alright. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please.
Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed.
He came out empty-handed, but did he go in empty-handed? I don't think he went in empty-handed because there was that wine glass. Objection! Mr. Powers?
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and so a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? He didn't answer the question, so I hope the answer was no.
Well, there's also... what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. Blame the job, not me. Well... this is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass, a tomato liquid juice. Oh, the liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. Girl, I promise I can read. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here. Anyone can clearly see that is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Oh, you're right. Okay. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but you can prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I blame you for leading me down this road. Now, not you blaming the lawyer. This has to be one of the most incompetent lawyers I think I've ever witnessed. What do you mean he led you down the wrong path? Aren't you a grown-ass man with grown-ass man thoughts at your grown-ass job that has grown-ass consequences? Golly. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, there's one more thing you would like to share with us? Yes, there is. Is there? So it is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? Uh-oh. What's that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot. Huh? What?
That bellboy. He was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Now.
Sorry, I'll hydrate. Oh, since I'm here, just pour that up. Oh shit. Y'all, Ken is gonna kill me because I'm about to ask him for another favor. Should I get me a taro lavender latte, right? Yes. Next question. If y'all come to my neck of the woods in Texas to get free sweet stuff, ooh, I'm gonna hold you to that. Oh, 85 degrees is so good. Their egg tarts are life. Riss, what? They open one down the street from you? You're in danger, girl. You in danger. You wanna try to feed their pastries? They're pretty good. 2-minute drive, you in danger, girl. Hello? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier?
Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Oh boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. All right. Got to focus. I can't get lax here. Call me Molly because I'm in danger, girl. Probably be up there every day, honestly. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones, just like OJ did. Except his gloves fit, so I don't think we should have quit.
I'm sorry. I had to add that in there. I had to add that in there. I'm so sorry. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? What the fuck is going on in this day? But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay.
Okay, here's the rest. After leaving Juan's room on the bell... Oop, start over. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door. Just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy.
Oops. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room?
Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. The deep voice makes you laugh. It's just my regular voice. What are y'all talking about? Spoiling? Y'all still talk about cookies? Girl. Oh, I just noticed something. Do. Oh, you bitch ass motherfucker. I noticed something and I can't even fix it. Ain't that a bitch? Alright. You guys are gonna see some red warnings talking about connecting. Told you. I told you. I told you. I gotta fix a little something. Yes, because cookies are delicious. Well, yes. Cookies are actually amazing. Let's see if this works now. That's right, bitch. Okay. Here we go. Edit. And here. And oh. I hate it here. Hi, Brandini. There we go. Fixed it. All right, let's get into this. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. After leaving
Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door. Just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room.
Who was in the room? Who was in the room? I said hold it.
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
I should probably ask him one question at a time. Person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying their luck out here. Okay, well, you survived. Well, it was Mr. Engarde's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Engarde himself, I'd say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that?
Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing.
What is the thing? What is the thing that they keep referring to? Inquiring minds would like to know. Ooh. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Well, Mr. Power's testimony... There's no just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press it enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Alright, so we gotta press him again? Okay, well, what was the something? I said, hold it. That's better. There we go. About this something. He gave something to this person.
Yeah.
And what was this something?
Uh-huh. If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it, something, wouldn't I?
But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was something kind of small. I would like...
Wrong voice. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yes, it was just like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really important? Probably not. Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Huh. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... No.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue.
Do I have a statue? A wooden bear-shaped figurine covered in time. Well, it's not stat, but it's wooden. Hello? So everybody's just speechless. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Speaking of a pregnant pause, I'm out of water. I will be right back to get me some water. If you are here, please be sure to get you something to drink, preferably water, or if you're an adult over the age of the drinking limit of your country, state, whatever, you can get you a bevy and a snack, and I will be right back. Swim up, sis. I swear to God. I swear for... Okay, get up. Get up! Psycho. Can we use that key here?
No.
No. Fence.
Jump scare.
What did I feed her? It was just some spicy mushroom soup. Apparently, you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake. Silence, whippersnapper. Brrrah, ratata, ratatata, brrrah, ratatata, brrrah. Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. Oh, they kind of can see you.
They can.
A little bit, but it's not scary. Oh well. Can't hear you guys. Come on, pregnant pause. Pregnant pause. Yes. All right. Let me just make sure everything that's okay. Cool. Chat says hi, Ken.
What's up, Chad? How you doing?
All right. Here we go. Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item that y'all can't see? Was it this item?
Oh, hey! That's it! That's the something! Wow, Mr. Wright, you really got it figured out. You really figured it out.
I recall we found this at Matt Ongard's mansion. At the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelly the killer assassinated Juan Carita in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the crime scene, or from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Matt Ongard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ongard is the killer's client. You don't like Powers and you have no idea why. It's because he's a little... His self-esteem is in hell. And he's a little bit of a baby. And that can be a little off-putting. It's like, come on, man. You put your chest up. You know, believe in yourself. Plus, look how he's standing. He looks so like docile. So there's some trauma there. There's some trauma there. Bless his heart. Order, order. I said order. Jeez Louise. Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. Child, but I feel for him? Yeah. If not now, it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Oh, I almost forgot that he knew about it too. Huh. I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh? Well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Who got the bear? There was one thing in Mr. Power's assessment that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I shall hydrate.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of. Uh-oh. BRB. All right, crazy thinker.
Ooh.
Huh? Huh? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What? Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm.
Uh-oh, he saw the arm.
It was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it.
Volume warning. I'm giving you a warning now. You see this phrase in all caps, so you know I gotta read it in all caps. All right, here's your warning. 3, 2, 1. You've gotta be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Order, order. It looks like you've dug your own grave. Yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Ongard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the fence, we've made that all the clearer. What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help. Well, even if he did give it to the Nickel Samurai, wasn't there a point in time where his manager had on his costume? I'm just saying. You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry. Now I will bring this cross-examination to a halt, Your Honor. Again, Mr. Wright? We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What question or point would you like to explore further? Well, let's talk about the bear. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. Okay. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Ongar's mansion. However, Mr. Ongar was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think, Your Honor, has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ongar who took this bear to his mansion. This is too much. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Whew, disaster averted. Oh. You have gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ongar's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There was no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. The killer and Ongar were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ongar Mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The figurine was brought back to Ongar's mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ongar had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad how the police found it during their investigation. How much did I miss? I had work. Not too much, I don't think. Nothing really new has been found out. Huh. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ongard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated all the while. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Jesus Christ. Reading, y'all. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Do it. Raise the objection. I will now... There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, is it possible this is all the work of a certain other actor? Or a certain other person? Excuse me. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your story. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? It's his manager? Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt On Guard for the crime by wearing the spare nickel samurai costume. Well,
Then, the nickel samurai arm that I saw.
that could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. On Guard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That is true. She did say that, and she did put on that spare costume. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion? What's your opinion? He ain't got one. I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. Huh. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up. Order! Order! Ain't nobody told me nothing. Hi, Jojo, how are you? Welcome in. Your Honor. Uh-oh. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution's prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. I'm not sure that once the court knows its significance. You're good, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. The truth killer will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Okay. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. I felt like we got nowhere. All that talk and we got nowhere. What was that? Oh. I got a glass too, you ugly bitch. Ha ha ha. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? Ah ha ha, ah ha ha ha. But I never thought in your desperation you would try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Well, anyway, sir, cheers to you going to jail, bitch. Mr. Nick! Pearls? Hold on.
Hold on.
Mr. Nick!
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power?
Oh, Mr. Nick! Your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Whew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads. But, what? We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the child going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Hello? Mia? It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away? She's locked in a dusty old locker room right now. Dusty little room What is wrong with me today? I can't read. Dusty little room. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map about a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. And I could see a mailbox under the window. Just outside the window. Or just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Huh, okay, what else? Okay. This is crazy. What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her, an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please, hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? This is becoming too much. This case is becoming far too much. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Oh my god. Is Maya even... Yeah, Maya's alive. She's just starved, apparently. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the witness has the answer to provide us with. The real name of the real culprit. Now the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Hi, Miss Adrian. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. Well, yes. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secret? All right. Why does she... Uh-oh. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct... Oh, hold on. Her voice, I always do a little bit more subdued. So here we go. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart, one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the door. Or the bear, sorry. You really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. A jewelry box? So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Okay. Well, what was it? A puzzle. That's right. Huh, but it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough, the person who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, first, your first turn, it's tail to the right and then push it, not this. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. It's got an Oreo cheesecake that I'm about to post a picture of. Not this. Y'all over here getting sweets. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Hello? Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry. How are you gonna carry on and you're distracted, Judge? I think he's lost it. It was never found to be just now lost. It was gone forever. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center, the small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. It'll make me want me too, Ken. A nice, hot, fresh Cinnabon sounds amazing right now. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So looks like we know how to solve this puzzle. Only the 2 of us, one on myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy. It can never be the same again once it's broken. I really can't tell that it's a small jewel box if you're looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then the 2 of us knew. Then only the 2 of us knew. The 2 of you, huh? But of course that means Mr. Ongar didn't know, right? We don't know anything about this figurine. So we should try to find out more for now. Alright, we gotta keep pressing for information. Okay. Let's speed through this. It's a puzzle, One piece at a time. And then he tries. Okay. Oh, she knows because she was the one who bought it. Oh, I didn't see that statement. She bought that bear. So how did the killer get? Well, okay. It was between Juan and her, and the killer brought it to Angard? Okay, I missed that last time. It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Ron. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. I think it's about all I'm gonna get for now. A wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Karita and Andrews know how to open it. Okay. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact you have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now you've agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is, what's in the box? If you know where that's from, you may be entitled to AARP. Let me stop. What's inside? And fucking but now Respite. What the fuck? Let's go sign up together. I'm screaming. Well, what's inside? That's right. That's what we're gonna find out next. Yes, double FU, I ain't old. I clearly knew where it's from. I'm talking about myself. Y'all forget I'm included in that. I'll take all the benefits I can get. But aren't we all blessed that we don't look it? I think so. Yes. You're the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Click. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a no. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. Oh. The note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Damn. 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 Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. It seems Celeste had very beautiful handwriting. Yes, you look good for ages. I'm not cleaning it up, it's facts. Hello? Look at the material. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she took herself out. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere because I'd already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the content of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. Shit, here we go. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste left us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and then thrown away by Mr. Ungard. So it sounds like she kind of did a 13 reasons, but instead of on tape recording, she wrote it all down. About being engaged to Karita and Ungard's role in destroying that. About how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There was one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ungard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Welcome back, Crazy Thinker. What you miss? We found the notes from Adrian's former mentor who took herself out of here. We found her note. Is that correct? And is that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. Matt Ongard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public at any cost. It tells of Ongard's horrible misdeeds. Well, I think some people inspired to kill someone to stop from revealing that. Uh-oh. Yikes. We're patient, we're excited here. Don't the essay? Yes! You can chill. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. Killer's client's goal was to obtain this note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Yeah, but the note was still inside. He ain't know that was in there. Seems we've come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He serves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? What a hesitation, Phoenix. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the note. Maybe somehow I could find a way out of the situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry. The suicide note or the figurine. Which one of these should I pursue? I'd say the note. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that my Ongard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Ungard could not have known, or could have known not, could not have known what was written on this note. So he ain't know what's on that note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order, order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. Uh-oh. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more to spare upon itself. Uh-oh. I would like to direct this court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Ungard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ungard. Oh? All right. Order, order! Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on the camera. Matt Ungard's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What was to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through his phone calls. Or sorry, learned of the suicide note through the camera, phone calls. Girl, what? Through the camera. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good, gal. He got me, gal! I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, oh. Now the crowd is talking. Mommy, is that man the bad guy killer? Oh, Lord. Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What am I going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting a lid on this case. But, in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence he really should investigate. So that he should investigate? I would really hate to see that good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, You don't have any further objections, do you? Is it the note? Wait, is the evidence the note? I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! Bitch! I got it! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. He's like, oh, I got you. All you want. You called that weak. I got your strong objection, Edgy. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Is it the note? That is Miss Impact's note, right? Huh, who knows? I mean, sure, this note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession only until a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this note has yet to be analyzed. True. Very true. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, are you saying this note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the unaliving note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so that you could use it to frame Matt Guard. She did. She did it. She did it. I did no such thing. Right? If you're going to pronounce this note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Well. Ooh, that face. Ooh, that face he made. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this note? It is, as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems like yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry the trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. has gone on for so long, and we've gone nowhere. Handwriting analysis my butt. Oh my god, Unger is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty. They're all chanting now. Oh, please, Gumshoe, tell me you found something. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him and what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away? Oh my god. How did y'all let him get away? What? I'm sorry, pal. One job. I really am. I would say besides, I'm sorry. I wish there was someone to make it up to. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I see a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. No, bitch! We ain't got no goddamn time. Do we care that they're calling for his head? I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh. Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. This is so frustrating. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. No, he threw his phone. Risicor has Mr. Wright. Well, no. Edgeworth, please go to buy some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... Bitch button that... Yes, bitch button his ass. I'm reluctant to do this, however. It appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time, I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We could perform a third test on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? Did you know that you have 30 minutes? Yes, 30. I believe you can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for the day and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. I figured somebody would like that. I'm glad. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. You caught it and appreciated it? Finally off work, heading home? Period. Oh, the song Your Birthday, Brandini? Right? Well, what's going on with my situation? The killer. It looks like he got away. Again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Reports. Ah, is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time for this, Gumshoe! Give us the fuck-ass report. Thank you!
You ate that.
Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now. I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We also have to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I sacked the stuff and ran. What? Oh my god. This is giving me heart palpitations. Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir. But I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'd be there about 20 minutes? Oh, girl. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No famous last words. Famous last words. Nobody can stop me now. Goodbye, chain of evidence. Literally. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. What? Why would you run every red? Oh my god, he's gonna get in an accident. He's gonna get in an accident. The foreshadowing is strong here. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. What the fuck did I say? What did I say? Hey, what's wrong, Detective Gumshoe? Answer me. No one can stop me. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
This bitch!
What was he thinking? He wasn't! We gotta hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving the patrol car. So no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. We can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get in an accident now? Wait, didn't he have a bug on his phone? Didn't that blue-haired whip-carrying bitch have a bug on his phone? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? I think there's a way. That's right, there is a way. What? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Oh, through this. Von Karma. This raggedy bitch. Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. I still hate you, ho. Even if you're able to help us, I still don't like you. You still got on my nerves. Whipping me in courtroom. Ma'am, I am black. We don't like whips, okay? Oh, let me stop. Let me stop. Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. Y'all using that emote is crazy. But not this. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses well. Right? It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it's extremely urgent. They'll probably finish with the handwriting analysis. I'll have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Oh my god. Girl. Never fucking ending. This better be the last piece. I swear to goodness. This better be the last piece of this case. I am tired. I am tired. My head hurts from having to think so hard. I've had to big brain my way through this whole freaking thing. Yes, Your Honor. I'm tired of this, Grandpa, but that's too damn bad. Keep digging. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand a defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered this note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake. Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this is not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it? We would need... Girl... Not me getting a scam text in the middle of this damn stream. I was happy to watch my phone go off. I'm like, who the fuck is this? A whole scam. Block. We need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Is it about your car's extended warranty? No, it's about a toll that I did not pay. Mind you, my car's been out of commission for the last 3 years. I haven't driven that bitch. So what toll? I'm currently saving for a new fucking car. So what toll did I not pay? Mr. Carita wrote the note? Well, well. It looks like Miss Impacts never left a note after all. She never wrote anything about Mr. Engard. However, yeah, I've heard about that scam, Wish. That's why I was like, immediately I know it's a scam. On top of the fact, I know for sure it's a scam. Because y'all ain't talking about me. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ongar could not have known that, and so that fact remained unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that Ongar had no idea that the note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Wait, I feel like he could have known because doesn't he have cameras in that man's house? He probably watched him write it. No? If I believe that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony, if everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Ongar to not have known it was a fake. It has to be the camera. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. You kids and your fancy toys. A fancy toy?
This bitch.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ongar knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, in this case, Mr. Ongar would have known that the victim had forged the note. Look at that face. Look at this face. Are you okay? Do you need a hug? It's okay. Don't cry. Don't cry. Oh, he is unwell. Because these old heads out of government? Yes. So then the defendant knew this note was a fake. And if that's true, the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ongar's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ongar mentioned Mr. Korea 24 hours a day. Or monitored, excuse me. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ongar didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim had made the forgery at an unknown place?
You ate that.
Okay, yeah, you kind of ate. You kind of ate that. Okay. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. Oh, he's losing it. As I figured. As you figured. So this light over here has been dying. Now the light over here just died. Listen. Help a streamer out. Please check the throne. Please check the throne. I have put 2 Elgato lights on there to replace my 2 bitch ass lights that like to go out randomly. Fuck me. Cause I went cheap and that's why they going out now. So y'all just gonna have me in a darker light for now. Please, they're gonna cut our lights. No, what? Please, they're gonna cut our lights off. As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engarde's motive through the evidence, we must prove it from another angle. Well, that's on you, bitch. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh? Well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Ezra's stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is the one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? We love an interrogation lighting, right? That's impossible. No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? Go on. Who is it? The man himself. What? Weren't they just looking for this bitch to find Maya?
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Wait, Shelley the killer? Yes. You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this all right with you? Do I have a choice? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is all right to do this. Very well, then the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Is he really there? Now then, witness, your name and your occupation. What the fuck is that? He's not there. It's a goddamn speaker.
So I am confusion.
Stop it. Get some help.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Really, nigga?
I was born by the river.
No, why that one?
Brick. I was born by the river. I was shaking that ass, bending over, popping pussy. I was making that calf.
That's what I'd rather be doing than this shit. Well, here we go. Very good, sir. Not the fucking thing dancing and spinning and shit. Come on. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say... What is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Now, not Shelley to kill a Sam. How is it even legal? I don't think it should be legal. Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure that this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. Wait a second. Am I about to hear Maya's voice? I'm so hungry. Maya? A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? I don't feel legal because that sniper by. Not this. The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. And have. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Damn, you just said it flat out like that? Oh, Lord. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your clients. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. Not the judge is over here tweaking out. Pull yourself together, bro. Shelly the Killer, what is he gonna say? About my client. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. Okay. Girl, good luck getting clients after snitching. Right. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us, and he is. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. I'm still not grasping the fact they let a walkie-talkie testify. Say that shit, because what? He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There is no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. The trust between you and your clients? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before. But if it ever did... Yes? Yes? We see that through video, so you can still see them. We're just looking at a freaking radio. That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly. That's enough! Please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Not would you would you care to die? Oh my god. Okay. No, I didn't say anything. You punk bitch. Stand on business, punk ass. The judge had better watch himself. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ugh, that egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. Oh. Hold on. Take a shot every time he says that, yeah. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. But I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. Wait. His client isn't who we think it is. His client isn't who we think it is. We all think his client is Matt Ongard, right? I don't think that's his client because of what he's saying. He said that his client framed somebody to implicate another person in the murder, right? But that couldn't have been Matt because he's been asleep this whole time. The only person we know that tried to frame somebody else when they saw that Juan was murdered was Adrian. I think his client is Adrian. And I think because he was so upset that she did that is why he's working so hard to get Phoenix to get Matt free. Like, if we take everything he said true, he kidnapped Maya and said, get your client a not guilty verdict, because he knows he did the killing at the request of Adrian and that Matt had nothing to do with it. And even though a lot of evidence points to Matt, he doesn't want that to be the case because it was Adrian's role to just sit back, relax, and let the murder happen. But because she violated that and he thinks a person who frames another is the worst kind of human, he was like, yeah, fuck her. Figure it out. It's her. I think I just figured this out. Now, I still don't know what motive she has to want Juan gone other than her mentor, whose heart he broke and which led to her clocking out. But yeah, I think his client is Adrian. All right, we're gonna move on. If I'm right, Ken, can you hear me? We hold for the response. If I'm right, pour me a shot. It is Saturday. I can do that. If I'm right, pour me a shot. All right, here we go. We're about to find out. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation. Ooh. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? Are you sure? Are you sure? Because I'm seeing everything and I can see the bars going up. Cut your volume back up, Brandy. Okay. Okay, good. I was like, I'm looking at it. Well, if you couldn't hear me then, hi Celine, welcome in. All right, so this case just keeps getting better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. Now then, I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client. Don't you agree? Bitch, yes! Hurry up! What is it? No, I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness, what is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Corrida? That person's name is... I fucking knew it! Based off how he was talking, I fucking knew it, because he said, oh, that my client framed somebody and tried to get somebody else in trouble. I knew it. I knew it.
You ate that.
I did eat that. I did eat that. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Adrian Andrews. Look at this. Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. That's not who you told me it was earlier. He really he actually did get it. Alright. What? Hold on. What is it? Oh, thank God. I can do that. Alright, here we go. Oh, I'm not doing nothing else after that. Oh my God. Woo! I can shoot flames out my mouth. Allegedly, that was Bacardi. It must have been gold because that does not taste like silver. Oh! Okay, Charizard, that's how it feels. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? It was, but was it the white tequila or the brown tequila? Or tequila, girl, Bacardi. Oh. That was the white one? Oh, then I just don't fuck with it straight then no more. I can't do tequila shots. I literally can't do it anymore. My body rejects it. I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? Oh, he's tweaking. Yes. Lying little bitch microphone. Yeah. This is crazy. This is crazy. My guess is Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Onguard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you're the one who summoned this witness. Hi, Star. Welcome in. I'm just... Oh, he want to die? Not this. It's an incredible custom command. Yeah. You, Shelly the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Onguard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wait for your master command. Did you put that in? Am I the drama? If you did, I am so sorry. If you did, I am so sorry. Alright, let me open that file now so I can remember to do it so it'll be ready for Tuesday. Girl, where am I going? Ah, you did! Oh, I'm trash. Okay. I have it open so I can add it later. Did you just want the mustard part where he's yelling and that's it? Yeah, that's valid. That's valid. I can't even argue that. I can't even argue that one. That's valid. No, you're fine. That's valid. I can't argue that. That's literally, okay, I got you. You'll see it Tuesday. You will see it Tuesday. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. Okay, what? Oh my god, we're like 3 hours in. Okay, YouTube. If you're watching this VOD, and you've come this far in the VOD, and I mean like the VOD, not the live, but if you come this far in the VOD, I want you to comment backstabbers. That is your Easter egg word. Backstabbers. So I want to see who watches it this far in. Not the live, the VOD. Because if I see it come up in live chat, I'm going to look at you crazy. Okay, the prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Riz, I need you to be my attorney. I'm innocent. I do not have a license to practice law, nor would I ever get it because it's just too much. How you doing, Ducky? Welcome in.
Backstabbers.
Go to hell. Furthermore, this is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant. At all. I'm so funny. Uh-huh. No. Yeah, come on outside. Come on outside, friend. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ongar is innocent. I love this emote. Whose is this? I knew it was Mari's. I was like, it's not Mari's, and it is. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. The one and only, yes. Now, why is the judge a dumb bit? It's dementia, yeah. What now? If the way this is going, Ongar will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Ongar, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Wait, Ongar, wait, it's a lie? So I took the shot for nothing? Well, it's Saturday. Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Charlie the Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please, that testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. Girls, do I need to save? I feel like I need to save. The knife and button donning the nickel samurai costume. But that you even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste's impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. I know. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Oh, bitch. I feel like I don't know. It was just too convenient. Like, when I got on today, I came on knowing Matt Ongard is guilty, but we're defending him. And now I don't know what the fuck to think. Because him saying, oh, my client tried to frame somebody, so fuck them, made me think it was Adrian. But she seems way too freaked out to think it's her. And he was strangled first before he was stabbed. Let's continue the trial. Phoenix, I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Ongard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Ongard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it's because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Ongard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. Hi, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Is it Jasami? Jasami be playing. Welcome in, Raiders. For anybody new here, hello. My name is Riz. I play a variety of games around here. I am most known for having the wildest Sims this side of the internet. However, today we are finally finishing up the last case of the second Phoenix Wright game, and this has our head going 50-11 ways, and I am... But how are you? How is... Oh, you're playing Wright. Who do you mean? Who are your favorite characters to play, or heroes, I should say, to play in Rivals? Personally, I'm a Squirrel Girl fan. I do like playing as Wanda, Scarlet Witch. And I got to test out Human Torch yesterday, and he's pretty fun. I'm not good with him yet, because I literally only played him once. But I have fun. You love this game in Twitch Record? Oh, I love that! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Love the username. It is a fun username. I can't lie. But also, this goes for you and the community as well. If you guys need to raid and Ryan, if you got to go eat, drink, sleep, whatever your post-stream aftercare is, feel free. Otherwise, feel free to kick it. We are very, very close to finishing this game. Okay, so you like Luna Snow, Cloak and Dagger, Moon Knight, Namor, Penny, Magneto, Beyonce. Okay, waiting for me to stream Rivals. Oh. About that. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see. But yes, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Those are all good choices. I don't know what it is. I think I tried playing support once. I tried Luna. I just like shooting shit. So I always go DPS. That's why Squirrel Girl, Scarlet, and Human Torch, I always gravitate there. So shout out to all the support mains. We love and we appreciate. I love and appreciate you. Some people out here be yelling at the healers. That's why your ass don't get healed. Be nice. Be respectful. Okay, sorry. My mini rant about Rivals is don't whine, bitch and moan in quick play. Save that for comp. and don't yell at your healers. If you go off 50 yards away where they can't see you, that's on you. That's why you ain't getting healed. They can't heal you if they can't see you. Okay, I'm sorry. You play duelist when you have the chance. If not, Vanguard or Strat, period. Risk loving a mouse tool, who would have thought? I know, right? Who would have thought? I'm out of bullets. No, I'm not. There we go. There we go. But yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Better find a health pack, period. And thank you for the follow. I do appreciate that as well. Thank you so much. Like I said, feel free to kick it, but if you got a raid and run, that is perfectly fine. Go right ahead. This case, it has my brain hurting. Chef Kitten, hello. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. All right, his trust. Here we go. I never thought about it until now. I trust him? We're gonna go straight. Yes, go ahead. Of course, of course. I'm glad the welcome felt warm. I'm glad. Yes, you do. Oh, yes, you do. Excuse me. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. Not okay. Not this. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done with this fight yet. That's a Squirrel Girl quote. Leave me alone. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth, that is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. the Killer. Okay, Aura. Not this. Alright, he's back. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Your car's extended warranty? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
You ate that.
Not gonna lie, he ate that one little thing. There's nothing going on behind those judges' eyes. Nope, just crickets and vibes, okay? Mothballs, spider webs, and vibes. There's nothing going on. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Huh. This is the most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright? Yeah. Let me cook. Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies and not oh so beneficial testimony, I suppose. You so ready to lock people up? You know what? And that's on brand. That's on brand. Vibes and crossword puzzles behind his eyes is crazy. I don't understand what's going on. It's okay, Buki. Hell yeah, gag him. I'm trying, Camilla. I am trying. That's why his hair gone. It couldn't stand growing on no thoughts. That makes 2 of us. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrito was dead. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. She did not know that. Objection! Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that he had been murdered. She had no idea Juan Carrito had been murdered. The walkie-talkie blowing your mind still? That's fair. Because I'm still gagged by that myself. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Carrito had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. Huh. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. The glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Someone throw the judge away? Trust me, and he's a judge on every case, and he's equally as much of a dumb fuck as he is on this case, on those cases. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? No. I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have the should have had knowledge of Mr. Carrito's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. And he ain't say it, but I'm gonna say it. Bitch. Yup. Yup. How strange. Yes. Oh. Sorry, I felt like it needed that little oomph at the end of the sentence. Like he wasn't going hard enough for me. I mean, he's a lawyer. He can't really say that in the court of law, but I'm at home, so I can say that. I can say that. So I did. Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? The bitch was definitely in the undertone. See, you caught that. You peeped that. Phoenix. If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Now, what did Guardian say? You love it when... Yeah, you know, that's fair, Guardian. Yep. You're getting a snack lurk? Ooh, gotta tell us what you get. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know, you can't say things like that without evidence. Ah, sorry. Gaslight is crazy. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. This request came to me, about a week ago. No. Y'all not vibing with that? Okay. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. We're waiting 30 years for these items to get here. You feel me? They've been waiting forever. I can't even get mad. I know I deserve that. That's an inside thought, not the silent repost. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Hi, just another fan. Welcome in. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. But what matters was that? Like, what are you discussing? I have questions. I need answers. You physically met Adrian Andrews, right? I remember ushering one of these games before your chair... Not the chair broke. Oh no. This is my first time playing any of the Phoenix Wright games, and we're on the second one. On the very last case. At the very last part of the trial. I think we're about to finish. I'm so ready to finish. Okay, so you met Adrian Andrews. You physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Huh. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? I will say no. Ask her eye color? Right. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright. I did. It was only through talking with... Unless this was set in 2025, where they're just haphazardly misgendering motherfuckers. Who is him? Take off a no. Who is him? Caught him lacking, yeah, cause who him? Adrian is as far as we know, goes by she, her. So what the fuck is you talking about?
No.
Who him is? Who him is? I think him is that guy from Powerpuff Girls that is a red devil. Well, yes. But that's not who we talking about here. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Turns out Adrian does drag. Well... Adrian's a unisex name, sexism, let him believe Adrian's a man. Yeah. You said it exactly how I wanted you to say it. Well, help me all. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any... Yes, it was very important. It was very the fuck important. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. You did. You heard it because I seen it. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh, really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought, I can trust this person as a client. This judge dumb. I would say he's dumb as a box of rocks, but I would hate to insult rocks. You know, Mother Earth, we don't do that. So him? You thought you could trust him? Who him is? Who him is? Last time I checked, Adrian is an intelligent woman. Yeah. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? Rocco from Elmo. Rocco is definitely smart. He's a rock! Rocco's a rock! If it's one thing I can half-ass do, it's Elmo's voice. times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer? You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. What? Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up about her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Given the full woman fantasy. What's up? Did that whole little speaker just blow the fuck up? Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their request. Because who him else? But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is going on in here on this day?
What is that, like oil?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Damn, the witness is leaking. Cindy, the TV's leaking. Your Honor, the witness is leaking.
Stop it. Get some help.
When I go back to the thing leaking, we don't know why it's leaking. We don't know why it's leaking. Okay, my headset has officially died. It's been beeping at me all stream. Let me grab a little cord so I can charge her up. Ooh. Listen, I stay with a cord to charge my headsets. There we go. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. Are you a good leak or a bad leak? What? Oh no. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? Because he's lying. What? Judge, hello? Do you read past a second grade level? Because he's lying. I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Brother, ooh. Brother, ooh. What's that, brother? Huh, put him in a home. Yes. Oh, yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is girl, are you listening? Shelley DeKiller, this court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So, does that mean you remember something different now? Not Olestra. Now, that's why you shouldn't be allowed to be a judge after 80. You feel me? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Ugh, I know he's just gonna spit out more lies. Very well, but this time give us the truth and nothing but the truth. You can't handle the truth. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to. Sue me. It points a finger at me. Not this, Guardian. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. You quoted that line the other night. It's a good line. It's a good line. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his early testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. Yes, Bernie, I did see the alien. I even sent it to Ken because it was funny as fuck. He's like, yeah, it's not safe here. It's very ghetto. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. These people are Nas and T. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. What I missed with the translator been lurking? This is the killer that wanted to testify, but not in court. Oh, the Ottoman got you? Oh, okay. You good. You're free. I just want to know what these 2 or 3 other things are. What is this? 2 or 3 other things. Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. Huh. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? If you let this bitch slide, he gonna start ice skating like his name is Christy Yamaguchi. Nah, press this bitch. Be really bad if I push his buttons the wrong way and he got me. Nah, press him. Fuck him. Okay, with the evidence in 84 years. Duh. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes. Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Oh, he might have clocked us bad, child. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Man!
Man. Fuck that killer.
Witness. Witness. This is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. Hi, Cosmosis. You object? Well, that's too damn bad. We have a pronoun check in chat. Please drop your pronouns in chat. Let us know how to refer to you. And if you click that link that is in chat there, you can also program it to where it shows up next to your username and I can see it all the time. And for me, I am she, her. Not they, them, messy. But now, Brenny. The killer says, yes, I killed that man. The judge be like, are you saying you killed him? Listen, trash. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. But if that was truly... You're not in the Alphabet Mafia? I get that a lot, and I don't know, I feel like I take it as a badge of honor. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. I just I'd be like, oh no. Not a member of the not the eligibility is crazy. It's definitely a compliment. Yeah, that's how I take it. Okay, so he's claiming that Adrian hired him and wanted among other things, wanted to have the bear brought to her, but she only wanted the bear brought to her so she could burn that letter. And the letter didn't get burned. So I feel like you're lying to me. I feel like you're lying to me. We love our allies. There needs to be more. And the allies that we do have need to step up. Step that pussy, you know? Shelly the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not be inside of it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to... Oh my god.
This bitch!
Someone kick this bitch off the bench. Because what? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was gonna burn it for her sake. Zoe the killer. Yeah, Brenny. It was too good, but I had to. Yes. If even for a single minute this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh, now he broke again. Order, order, order.
Ugh. Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not...
That's enough. If that is your intention, there's only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No, please. Not that, please. Wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
I don't even know how to reproduce that yell. What in the Mr. Wright? Are you Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony? Or is this enough? This ass is pissing you off. The blackmail is crazy. Did you understand any fucking... The answer is no, Guardian. They didn't understand nothing. Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. To come back and let you know I watched your Lara VOD. You ain't ready for what's to come. I know I'm not. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are the prosecution. Rest. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. How is this bald fucker a job? When you find out, Brenny, let us know. Because we have no idea. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's... Hello? Wait! No!
This bitch!
Francisca? Yes and no. We enlisted her help to find Gumshoe because Gumshoe found extra evidence, but that dumb bitch was on the phone driving and running red lights and he crashed his car. So we asked Francisca, excuse me, to help find him and bring the evidence here. He's actually the dumbest person on planet. Yeah, I know. Okay. That would mean that Shelley the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder? Let me save my game. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ongard, to the stand. The items of the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. Hey, Savage Aquarius. Don't you getting away with being dumb because he's hot that doesn't even have a leg to stand on? Damn. The outcome now lies in your hands. Fuck off. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? I hate this man so much. To be honest, I can't think of you as truly innocent, as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. Well, yeah. Yeah, you're a bitch, sir. Just want you to know that. And the world knows it. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Huh. Look at this! So I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ongard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it. Pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? Oh. I'm so nervous. That you don't get a guilty verdict for Matt. She was not going to forgive you. That's what I'm leaning on. She said she was not going to forgive us. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement. Maya, oh, not this. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Matt Ongard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want. Aren't you? Right? I can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ongard, is... So y'all want to know what I'm going to choose? Y'all want to know? Let me tell y'all what I'm gonna choose.
That motherfucker's guilty. 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 That motherfucker's.
We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ungard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Ungard. This is the only time I'm happy to see this bitch. This is the only time I'm happy to see this blue hair whip wielding bitch. Hi, Francisca von Kama. Welcome in. Glad you could make it. Where's the evidence? Miss Bitch is back, the kinky lady. Hallelujah. Now you see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix, right? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them, the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Avant Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Just put names for Gumshoe down. Yep. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine. And his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. Skip. It's fine. What a filthy old coat this is. He didn't have to read Gumshoe like that. He didn't have to read Gumshoe like that. That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. Yeah, it's Gumshoe's coat. Hi, Schnapple. Welcome in. How are you? I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what's inside that raggedy... God damn, not the raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. So many strays. You good? How are you? I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Your Honor, inside that God damn. It's been filthy, it's been raggedy, it's been tattered. It's been everything but a child of God, that coat. Like, if they don't get off him, poor Gumshoe for real. Coat has been literally anything but a child of God. Here we go. Are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? All these comments are being recorded too. Inside that crunchy coat, Your Honor. This trial is already over. That remains All that remains is for me to lay down my verdict. Well, yes. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Ms. Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. Thank you, bitch. Through this whole trial, decides to be a judge now. Right. One time I want that bitch to smack him. Right. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Oh. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please, the piece of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. What are they? Oh my god! Stop dragging it! Stop dragging it. The first item is a pistol. All this edging, right? Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Question for more details. Does this have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistic test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. Oh, because she got shot in her shoulder. So that's the gun that shot her in her shoulder. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. Now, Brenny, goodbye. It's probably not going to help us very much. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion. Have you checked the content? Okay, Chewie. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah, but I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. So the killer is no ordinary man. Okay. Last piece is his bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Nephew, I know. Chewie agrees. Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? It's a raid! Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. You caught us at literally the tail end of this damn case for this last trial of Phoenix Wright 2. But how are you? How was Baldur's Gate? I hope everything went well. Thank you for coming in. For anyone new here, hello. My name is Riss. I play a variety of games, but I'm most known for having the wildest Sims inside of the internet. Thank you so much for sharing community with me. I appreciate you. It was good. I might have to play that game off stream because, child, I know it's long. I know it's a long game. If you need to raid and run, if you need to go eat, drink, sleep, whatever your post-stream aftercare is, feel free. But otherwise, feel free to kick it because we're literally, I like the juicy part. We about to finish. Urge playthrough evil as fun. Well, yes. Alright, there is a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Oh my goodness. Huh. Okay, so we have all the evidence. So how are we going to use this evidence in this trial? That's all I have to present, Your Honor. Huh. It's just as I thought. Just as I thought! Trash! Let me stop. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. These items from Shelly Kill's would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down. You hate this. Oh, me too, Lexus. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled?
Wait a damn minute.
This bitch.
This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a no, it doesn't! Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? No, he's not. Matter of fact, I want to fight both of y'all in the parking lot right now. I'm amazed the judge even knows what that means. Right? He needs to whip him again. I know he's... How does a BIPOC get locked up for the shit they ain't do? He did. Is this the end? Phoenix! I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. Oh, God. You've come this far. You can't give up now. Girl. But no matter how you think about it, it's try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us. The first, make Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Ungard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with Ungard. If the killer were to no longer think of Ungard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side. Wait, does she mean, you mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've all seen a piece of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them at all. And that Beyonce. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The judge's bar exam was a chocolate bar. I'm dead. Again, thank you for the follow. I have them anonymous. You're able to keep lurking if you want. But feel free to say hello if you so choose. Chat is nice for the most part. Even the ones with rabies, they're still nice. And that person does not know the truth. You ate that honestly. You got kill Sam. You know they gonna say they got rabies. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections this time, correct? No, bitch, there's hella objections, ho. Okay. Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Objection! Period. Objection. Objection. I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Punk ass bitch. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor, Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance? Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try. One try, that is all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think, Mark. Think. Sorry. If you haven't seen Invincible, it's so good. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Let's save. Yeah, we gotta watch it. Yeah, we do. We do. And I'll save one down there. Okay. Who would you like to show evidence to? She said to turn it around. The only person who would want it is the killer. If I turn it around, because I don't want it, and I've seen it. Edgeworth doesn't like need it, and he's seen it. But maybe he's the only one who has it? I see. And now tell this court what piece of evidence you would like to show this person. How about the tape? Because he wanted it so bad. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please regain the transceiver from earlier. Alright, looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes.
Yes, one is all I need. Here, I have here a videotape that it was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was
most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client to not watch it.
So there's going to be something on this tape that is going to not only implicate Matt, but piss off the killer. Because why else would he tell him, don't watch that shit, just bring it here? Whoever made the music for this game had bills to pay. Rent was due. Phone was about to be cut off. Lights were already off. The girls are about to start fighting. That's what I think.
So I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you are on this tape.
Me?
Oh, wait! There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. That's right! When we talked to him at the detention center, he revealed to us, like, yeah, I have a camera in Juan's room, and it's on kind of like a loop that it records. So it had to have recorded the murder. And he said, like, yeah, I have the murder recorded because I could use it as blackmail. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah. He is on the tape. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted a camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. No, it wasn't, you stupid bitch. Be quiet and listen. You're on. Thank you!
You ate that.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you. Isn't that right? Yes.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing?
For blackmail, in case you try to fuck him over. That old man needs to stroke out is crazy. Even the judge can't say, no, not this, Guardian.
I would like to know why.
Why did Matt Ongard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted blackmail on you. He said that. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. In the detention center. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I could keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say about that, Shelly the Killer?
I don't know what this is.
He's leaking. Cindy, the transceiver is leaking. It broke. Look at Earl.
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Oh, that's not. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness.
Yes.
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
Well, see a red dot in his forehead. Red dot on the forehead is crazy. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
We get Maya back? Oh, we saved her!
What the? I'm not an item!
That's right, Pookie. You're not an item. That's right. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Get that lick back? Mm-hmm. Oh, thank goodness. The trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness, and... Thank you! Thank you! Yes! Whoop his ass! Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Oh, he don't look so refreshing no more, you stupid bitch. Yup, you about to get locked up. They ain't gonna let you out. Sorry, I can't sing, y'all. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. Did the judge, the whole fucking chat want, yes. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Put his ass back out there in the world to get his ass beat. Exactly. He gonna want to go to jail. He's gonna want to go to jail. Like Mia said, make him want to go to be found guilty. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? I don't give a fuck. We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Listen, you already know what I'm saying.
That motherfucker's guilty. 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 That motherfucker's
Matt Ongar. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. Did you know he's guilty? We knew, and then for a second when the killer talked and had his whole explanation, we thought it was Adrian, but then it was like, wait, that's too convenient, and turned out it was. You knew that played in the club? Oh, it's my favorite thing. Did you know he's guilty? Because he is. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. Because Molly, you in danger, girl. Maddie Pooh gonna get killed and is. You know the killer got hit us on the inside. You know, if he goes to jail, his whole gonna be murdered. So either way, he loses. Yup. Do you know you have 30 minutes? Yes, 30. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore.
What the fuck is going on in here on this day?
Stop it. Get some help.
What was that? What was that? As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Yes!
You ate that.
And that's a period.
Mr. Edgeworth, how was Matt? Oh, I don't give a fuck how he is. Dead, I hope. I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Cold-blooded. He touched his face because he knows with a pretty face like that they're going to ask what that now, Guardian. You're not wrong. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Oh, the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the best I've felt comfortable. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Looks like we resolved everything at last. As for myself, still a few things I'm confused. You live confused. Everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. Court is adjourned. Thank you. Now, we should not this, y'all. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Wait, what? All this happened on your birthday? Oh, in game? Yeah. Her hair slays though. She's technically Pearl, but Pearl is channeling Mia. Yes, I understand now. Thank goodness. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think back to the moments before Miss Von Carver arrived with the final piece of evidence. Did you think about the incredible decision you had to make? Or think about the incredible decision you had to make? No, thank you. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final. I don't have anything else to say. Lock this bitch up. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Ongard, is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those are your choices, and then your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Edgeworth is still not this.
Really?
Pearls!
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
She punches deceptively hard for a kid. Not casual bongos.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Wah! Yeah, thanks.
Oh!
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier, thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix, right? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Okay. Not the ads coming in. Edgeworth, for my own personal victories and guilty verdicts. When are they... Now, Lexus... I use every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then... Oh, it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note, Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should. Bitch, goddamn. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. Well, bitch, you lost twice to me, so what's Gucci? Okay, you lost twice. What's up? But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. So why aren't you dead? He got a therapist. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. Well, yes. Yes. As you said, no. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Just propose already? Honestly. Erasing the paradoxes one by one, it's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? I told y'all, right? Earth is a whole mood. In this game. That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. How are you doing, Just the Truth, by the way? Welcome on in. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. They're definitely in love. You pathetic fool.
Miss Von Karma?
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who was destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. And bitch, neither are you. You lost twice to me, ho. So what's up? You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. There we go. It's over. It's all over. Are we getting a love confession? It felt like it, didn't it? Francisca threw something on the ground just now. I hope it was her whip. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Is that the thing that she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll retain this to the precinct later. Okay. I knew it was the whip. I knew she left the whip behind. There's something else.
Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right. Okay. Nick! Is that Maya? Maya!
Mystic Maya!
Look at them. He look like they daddy. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. You good? You actually didn't look? Okay, cool. I'm glad you're doing good. You want me to be your baby? Not this. The family photo after all that gay tomfoolery. Well, but we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever, whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Somebody get this girl a burger. She's hungry as hell. That was definitely her stomach. Alright, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at girl, not this. What did Blue do? The pin, I'm screaming.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth. Please.
If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! Oh, please, let this be the end. So you see, play the next one. That'll be after I finish Walking Dead. Hey, oh, fuck, he looks fucked up. Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all... Girl, you didn't even hit a car, you hit a pole. It doesn't even move. You hit a stationary object. A telephone pole, but it wasn't a red light that caught him. Right. You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. And I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai.
Thanks. Now look at here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bully Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it, even to not even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now, everyone gather round. Are y'all gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer? Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you are the one who saved the day, detective.
Huh? Me? You really think so? Applause the choice of accents for this scene. Goodbye. He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. when I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout. I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Ah, come on, y'all, it's over. But whoo, boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days? Weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. Now, what? Mention Bergs. You might suggest that? Oh, goodness. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah! I want to see it! I want to see Mystic Maya's picture!
Huh. You know, I don't know where it went. Valid. That's so valid.
Oh, that's too bad.
Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Huh? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh? Probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth haven't eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. Damn, Phoenix. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. Huh. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. Not this. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Oh, we got something you can give him. So what would we give him? Let's give him the whip. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Please. Oh my god. They're still talking!
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya!
Yes, Pearly?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
Pearly? Will you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I'm kind of already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me in a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyway for $3,000. Huh? Huh? Like she have a whole room. I know. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. My tab?
This bitch.
What the fuck is going on in here on this day?
So she bought a $3,000 camera on my tab. I would whoop your ass. I'd have taken you to the back and fuck your shit up, sis. What the hell? $3,000?
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
Throwing hands immediately. Girl, what? And can't even put a damn dollar down on dinner. Using Phoenix like he
What
a
the
sugar
fuck is
daddy.
going on in here on this day?
Yes. Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw, y'all don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you.
Go on, it's been a while since I've heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Is he gonna yell objection? Wait, no. Is he gonna yell objection? I'm scared. All right then, if you say so. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately.
Get some help.
I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case.
Girl, no. Please stop. No, that's not happening. Phoenix is grown and Maya's a child. Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Yeah, gosh, because what was with the beeping and missing 4th item? Listen, we'll never know. Who the fuck? I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today. I'm going to be a waitress from now on and bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. This is ridiculous. Huh, yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Hottie. Ho ho. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember if I even laid as much an eye on her, I would go crack. I didn't matter if I got whipped though. Yes, ho ho. Crack is whack, children. Don't do drugs. Just say no. He ain't no doctor. He's fucked up. with a grand total of 6 teeth in his mouth. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Mo's jokes. Who's next to says 1 mile away is crazy. I feel his creepy grassy hands. Not this. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls, represent. We got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Not the abusive puppet. Still abusing him. Still beating him up. Yikes. What's this? Drat. Just an ordinary elections razor charging. Can't believe this. Really? How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgepoo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy, and she was like royalty. And now she's talking fast as fuck, and I don't care what she got to say because this is ridiculous. And this old raggedy heifer, head ass bitch. Oh, she's done. She's done talking. Okay. She's done talking. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Okay. All this yapping.
It's difficult for me in this country. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity.
Yep. And then it's self-destructed. Are we done here? Who the fuck else needs to talk? International departures, gate 12. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this? Oh! That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. Only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things. In total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. right? Just to not this. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right, you knew something like this would happen, didn't you? We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat. Then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. They are talking so much, I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Ooh. Today you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit, you'll walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Can you... Okay. Finally! Phoenix Wright, one day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. To freedom, right. Not they drew Phoenix's face on that serial killer's calling card. I'm so dead. So... Oh, okay. I was like, hello? Oh, finally! Finally! Oh my god, that took so long! Free me from the shackles. Is there a second? That was the second one. There's a third one, but I'm not going to do that one until after I finish Brandini. I am not letting that song play. Yeah, so next Saturday I'll start the Walking Dead Telltale series, and I'll keep playing that until I finish it. 2 can play that game. But yeah. You love the Walking Dead series. This is be my first. I have not played it. I've only heard a smidge of information about it. I don't know much. We're gonna read out. I really hope they're still on. Good, they're still on. Let me move things around. Let me move things around so I can see. Because that was wild. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Good night.
America, my
Ooh.
face is saying everything that you need to.
Shut up, bitch. Accidentally pressing buttons. We're gonna raid Pearl, so please stick around for the raid. I'm pretty sure she'll have alerts off because she's having a special event where she's featuring another streamer that I really like on her channel, Surreal. Let me pull this up. Sorry, I was moving moving things around here. Just moving things around here. Here we go. Also, I love this song. Let's go here. I think we go here. There we go. Been wanting to do this forever. Okay. The songs that repeat in my house. Mine too. Poor Ken. Pray for him. I've seen this all the time. Yeah, I'll be back Tuesday with The Sims. Wednesday, I will not be streaming on my channel because we will be on Ignacio's channel for Hots vs. Hotties on Wednesday. Thursday, I'll be back with Tomb Raider. And Friday, you get a stream out of me because of Pop-Off. The music trivia. I can't believe the day is already pretty much here. Craziness. Let me start the raid before I forget. Be sure to copy the raid messages, y'all. First one, if you are subscribed. Second one, if you are not. And yes, I will see you all Tuesday. Good night, everybody. Take care of yourself, love yourself, protect your mental health because that's so important. I will see you next week. Is that so much? She said, yeah, girl, good luck. Bye.